wedge structure, and then a setup for me to really engage. If not, just come into a felt breakout and move back down. Amazon on a tear. Google, Netflix breaking out. Alright, so we're looking to break out here. Let's see if we can fold and create a wedge structure that I look for. And if so, that will allow me to engage. But I will say that look at SPY and Qs, and they're a bit extended, so I would not be surprised if we do fail. I would not be surprised if that fails. Pretty long though for you guys. I think the only viable one that I see for myself would have been ES on this 90-minute sort of reversal here. It didn't make a new low, so that stayed intact. Alright, let's see if we can hold or not. I do like the idea of a short here, only because of how extended we are, and we need to see acceptance up here. Let me see if we can form a high low here. Anyway, high one, high low one. See if I can fail, and then give me an opportunity to sort of engage. No, I've had the Delta on there. Nautilus. It's always been there. Maybe you only just had one aisle, not blind, just one aisle have a sleep, maybe. Yeah, so it looks like it's failing. Really no. Maybe this is the high low. Right? It looks like this might be the higher low. Either we bounce back up, validate, and then maybe we can set up a proper structure, or we just go back down. There's really no structure for me to engage at the moment. Like I said, not surprised if we failed here just because of the extended sort of move that we had yesterday into the close and then we stand up a little bit. That needs to be corrected, right? Let me show that here. Here's SPY. I look at SPY, so look at this move here. This needs to go through a consolidation here now, correction. So, and then here's the UQ. Same thing. Super push higher. We need to correct that. So, it makes sense why this failed, right? I hope everybody can see that. Move to the top of the range. Some maybe stops out, one can try out, and then now back down. But there's really no structure here for me to say, hey, here's a high, 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 low, and then on the break of that, I take it short. So, there's not much we can do here. Let's just wait. As you guys know, my 90-minute reversal setup looks wait for a 90-minute high low to form, then I'll look at that. back and forth, because what happens here is you're going long from the bottom of the range, you go to the top. How I see it, you have to be partial to pay for your risk and the chance that we can reverse back down, especially in this sort of structure. Why would acceptance of the good sign for shorting when you want a quick projection? Yes. So I share that acceptance up here would allow us to look at the possible opportunity at a first time. If we fail that means that the first 90 may higher low, higher high, higher low will fail, and then we can push back down. That would mean yes, a short period of consolidation, very little, like we're seeing here. Did ES form something? No. ES is doing a little bit better. It is holding. It created a little bit of a better higher low. See the pullback into the 90 MA, higher high, higher low, downs, but NQ's really not moving along with this. Thanks, JT. A lot of work. Yeah, so as I was saying, me trying to chase this breakout, just that chasing. How can I manage my risk on an entry point, right? For example, I want a sustainable trend to sustain, okay? In order to have a sustainable trend, you need a period of consolidation to create energy for a sustainable trend. So if that doesn't happen, I have no way to manage my risk, aka wedge, on a trade idea to have a sustainable trend where I can risk 1 to make 3 to make 5, etc. So if that doesn't happen, I cannot engage. You can see here that we're failing. I mean, which is, to me, a really high probable failure setup. But I'm just going to have my setup. I was waiting for the high, 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 low, and then for that to be taken out and then move forward. Technically, we did have a higher low, but look at this. This is higher high 1. Where's the 90 MA? Here in yellow. This is the higher low. That's not a proper way for you to engage because look, that would mean my entry goes here and my stop goes all the way here. That's not a sustainable risk management spread for me. Because if we come back down here to the bottom of the range and downs, so I didn't really get a chance to really take partials, right? We're in the range, so why would I short 80% of the way into that next area of the range? It doesn't make sense for me from a risk management perspective. So the risk reward is not the same. If you would have taken the higher low here, higher high 1, higher low 1, and then to the broken that, look at that difference here. Your entry's there, your stop is there. Look at that. By the time price comes back down to your set of the range, you're already well into the R. That is what that's attractive. So, and for those reasons, for that reason, my rules of engagement are not met. So I don't have no FOMO in this. Because my rules weren't met. So what? Was it really something that I missed? Not at all. So far we're ping-ponging. Yes, is leading. This is what industrials are doing. Financial surrender. Yeah, so cyclicals are stronger right now. Tech is not doing that well. We do have like Amazon who's gapping up. Fantastic. I'm long that actually. So if we can hold up here, I'll look to add to that. But Netflix is also breaking out. Is that right, Jacob? A higher time from trend line? All right, well, we're just sort of ping-ponging. You know what I need to see is, I talk about this a lot, I need to see a change of character to allow me to engage to a break of the opposite side. We have this, maybe we get a little bit like this again. Eventually, when we sort of do something like this is acceptance. That will be a change of character. character versus the ping-ponging back and forth. Well, come down a bit, and that'll allow me to sort of engage in a directional move. That's the downside. We'll get something like this, acceptance, and then a breakdown. But that's a change of character, right? That is Christ telling me that it may be ready to move away from this range. So until that happens, from a directional perspective, to engage in the trend away from this, I have no setup here. Alfonso, your lines need to be better, go philosophical again. So now we're just ping-ponging. I'll put this over here to show what I'm waiting to see from a directional view with yes doing, yes leading, yeah, fine. Netflix, gosh. Yeah, stocks well right now to see how the overall environment is. A little bit of mixed structure. I think Mac 7, Meta, Apple, Google, Netflix, Amazon, they're sort of keeping the market afloat at the moment. Software is a little mixed. So, yeah, some of us are struggling with the ASML, which I'm looking to get long soon. Have a strong day. It's in a stage 1 base, if you guys know what that is. So just imagine the trend that will come through this. How did you learn that price moves in those structures? By just screen time. Screen time from that, and you know, seeing how it moves. That's it. Yeah, stages, stage 1, stage 2, create or swing trading. That's what I focus on. Yeah, how did I learn these structures? It's just screen time. Just understanding how a trend starts, how it ends, how a trend consolidates. And there's no up or down, it's just sideways. The functions of each part, each phase of that trend, what the volatility looks like, what entries and stops work best in those different structures. A lot, definitely. You incorporate multi-time frame analysis to understand that structure. Well, all of it to align, and that's what I share on my trade plans and what I like to do every day here. Every day that I'm here. But at the moment, really, I think we've gone back to that Happy Thursday. Instead of, it was earning and learning. So far, at the moment, it's just back to that trapping Thursdays where we're just trapping everybody up. I mean, unless you're scalping this at the exact high, exact low, very tough to really engage here for me. No, Tracy, not Armani. Roger asks, I understand that you mark relevant areas in 4 hours and then when the price reaches those areas, you look for structure, and when the wedge breaks, you enter where the price is heading. Yes, relevant areas in 4 hour and hourly. When price reaches those areas, I am looking to engage either via a reversal structure. If let's say price pulled back into a support area and we're in an uptrend, well, I want to buy that pullback with my mean reversion in, right, which is what I call a 90-minute reversal. If we're moving away, like here, this is a microstructure. If we can form a wedge structure here, this, then that would mean acceptance that it wants to break out. If we do that here on the underside, building acceptance of support and that it wants to break forward. So for me to engage on the direction away from this range, this is when it's to happen, this structure here. Until then, we can be reversing back and forth, you know, and then same thing here. Too many lines right now. But you get the idea. So I want to just be patient here. You know, Deli and I were talking about it. It's a new environment. If you have not adapted to that, I suggest you really spend time to, you know, write down what's happening, annotate things, save it, add it to your library, create a library of different categories of bullish, what do those filters mean, right? Like, I think we can all say that if, I think I brought this up, if we're above the 200 MA on the daily, we're in a bull market. If we're below it, we're in a bear market, right? Something on the chart that can help you understand where the buyers are in control and sellers are in control. You need a trend culture. And then, you know, where are we right now? Like, for example, right now we're below the daily 9MA. And those of you who know I focus heavily on the 9MA, no, are we breaking above it? No, we're still under it. So technically, we're still in a little bit of a downtrend. We're not below the daily 9MA. We need to break above it. Yes, Dane, I showed you the wedge at resistance. Alright, so we just have to wait it out here, guys. That's funny. What's the purpose of the EMAs? It allows me to understand trend structure based on the structure that I follow. That is the purpose. Alright, so we're watching up here a little bit. But we're right in the middle of the zone. So this indicates two things for me. A break away from here can lead to a failed breakout or failed breakdown. However, because we are contracting, we're creating energy for a move. Okay? But do we be aware, because of the environment that we're in, that we need to a failed break? So I like, you know, if this was sort of here, where this is, that would be a really sort of viable setup for me to engage on the short side. Can this break and lead to a massive breakdown? Absolutely. But again, it's in the middle of the range. I would say that ES is holding in the upper area above this 68 zone, in the upper area of the range that it's in. That fails and NQ breaks, then there could be a good chance that we break lower. The red line is the 50 EMA. For those in the group watching, SPY and Qs are in a 5-minute 9MA consolidation, which tells you that we're creating energy for a move here shortly, and actually might look to engage here. Let's see. We just range bound at the moment. Yeah, look, if this was down here, I would be looking to short that. But you know, there's still that chance that this can come back down, create a failed breakdown here, and then get back up. The aggressive side of me would like to short this. See how it does. do like this. It's just tough being here in the middle of the range. And, you know, something I tell the group is that, look, whenever you see something that's possibly viable and it does not really meet all your rules, you have to be okay with missing it. Like, your number one goal is capital protection. And you just have to be okay with missing it. Because, you know, for myself, you know, if this is a sort of like a quieter period, maybe let's say this month, if we're in this sort of structure, then I know that when it's sort of a strong directional move in the markets, that I would do extremely well. And so missing a move during this period doesn't really affect me because I know this is the period where my activity will be lower. And maybe for others it'll be higher, right? But then maybe in the other environment, my activity will be higher and theirs will be lower. Because they're saying, you know, volatility is not high. We're getting that breakdown here, that breakdown attempt. ES, if ES cannot hold the 68 area, then we can't see the breakdown. But it's just range bound at the moment. It was going to. And back up, we remain range bound. So this is why I say, I said earlier, a break away from sort of micro wedge that we were forming can lead to a failed breakdown. Maybe that takes place here, but it's just range bound at the moment. Like, this is where you can really get chopped up, and you want to make sure that you have there's news in 3 minutes too, that you are have rules in place to allow you to have guardrails in this environment to minimize your trading activity if you are prone to getting stopped out a lot in this structure, trying to chase a break away from this range. And, you know, and I'm talking to my aggressive traders. You guys know who you are. You know, I know this is an area where you can get chopped up. So you really need to audit yourself and define rules to engage in this area. Yes, it's stronger like that. Hey Regal, thank you. Hope you're doing good as well. So if it consolidates at the top of the bottom of the range, does that give you a bias as to which direction it may go? Yes, because that will be a change in character, Jacob. What we're seeing right now is sort of ping-pong back and forth. When a change in character occurs, price will form acceptance or sort of consolidate. And this sort of area is a change in structure because volatility in this microstructure, volatility has died down versus the back and forth in these swings, right? Think of this like a bull flag, and then think of a structure down here as a bear flag. On the daily chart, you would say, oh yes, it's ready to break out, right? It's the same thing you're applying here. So until that happens, there's really no structure for me to engage on a directional push up higher. That means that I need breakout, like if we just sort of break and run, maybe on use. I still wouldn't have a setup, and I still would be missing the move, right? But in reality, if my rules were not met, what did I really miss? Hopefully that answers your question. A retest of what? No, well, yes, I guess you can say looking for a retest when we sort of move up, like, you know, let's say we move down, we bounce back up, retest, sure. What this indicates is that sellers are moving down from sort of here. Use hitting the tape, yeah. Sellers are moving lower to here, and they're not letting price bounce back up, and that is the change in character. That sellers are not letting price back up. We formed some consolidation here. It can be considered a retest, sure, and then the rejection away from that area. That is sort of where I look to enter. All right, so we may finally break down here. We're still in that range, SPY and QQQ, guys. Talk to you guys in the group. You guys know how I feel about these setups. We are gapping up. We're in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're developing a 9MA no trend in time on SPY and QQQ on the 5-minute. So this is getting ready for a move here. Let's see if there's let's see what we form here. ES is developing a much better wedge structure here. NQ is a little bit choppy. We're sort of more like a horizontal support. So we are contracting. We're getting ready for a move here. Let's see what takes place. Yeah, nothing so far. Let's get those likes up while we wait, yeah? And always press the like button. All right, so it's attempting to break here. We have that possible breakdown in SPY and Qs. So let's see what happens here. My aggressive side wants to sort of short this. If we can form like a let's see what 2-minute 9MA lower low, lower high is, and if that rejects. But we're still at that possible support area. But I do want to make note that, we are breaking a contraction here, which can really generate a good push lower. ES broke, so this is like the wedge here. So that broke, NQ attempting to break here. Let's see how the bounce into a lower low, lower high looks like, and then I'll look to see if I can engage or low, lower high. If that broke here, that means our targets would be here. But we're still at that 440 support. And then all ES would be doing is coming down to that 5560 support. So let's see what takes place. If you did short that, fantastic. Look, you're coming up into 1R. How the lower low looks, lower high structure. I'm going to move this. partial out if you are short. I'm still waiting to see what the lower low, lower high looks like. So ES is back into that 60 area, 55.60. Let's see if we can create a, let me remove this because I don't have the trade here, but let's see if we can create this sort of structure. Right now we're getting that bounce into that lower low, lower high, and want to see what the sort of reaction looks like here. If you're short, pay yourself. Right? If you're hitting 1R, maybe 2R, depending on where you took the short. I might try an aggressive short here, which is an entry once this 90-MA consolidation forms, and then I'll have my stop above sort of the 90-MA lower high, like here. Let me remove this. But let's see what happens here, because we're still at support, guys, and I have to respect that more. All right, here's that bounce into the 2-minute 90-MA lower high. I want to see if this is rejected, and then I'll look for an aggressive short here to see if we do push lower. If not, then we're probably going to reverse back up. But if you guys are short, fantastic. Get yourselves, because there's still a chance that we can. There's still a chance that we can bounce back up from here because we are just at support. All right, here's that 90-MA lower high. Getting that bounce here. See how it reacts. Either we bounce back up and go back into the range, or we are going to sort of reject. I'm still waiting for this sort of wedge structure, right? Don't get me wrong, but I think from an aggressive sort of standpoint, I'll look to engage on a short and see if that does sort of manifest to a continuation lower with a very tiny stop. Like I'm sort of participating in this 90-MA downtrend with a tight entry and stop, which can look something like this, right? So like that's a micro stop. Yes, it's weaker. So let's see if we do get the next candle if it rejects, and then I'll look to engage on a short. All right, we're rejecting from that sort of lower high area. If this next candle breaks lower, I'll look for an aggressive short. If not, we'll probably bounce back up. All right, let me try that. Very tiny stop. I mean, this is, I don't know if you can see, if we do get continuation lower. If not, we're gonna end up holding here and we're gonna bounce back up to the range. So I have a, what do I have? 17-point risk, which is half of what I usually risk. And then if you do hold here, then we'll probably most NCA reversal back up, and then maybe I look to engage. Yeah, we're holding at the moment. All right, I'm gonna try that reversal setup that I talked about. See if I get filled. So that short attempt was just to see if we would get continuation or not. Looks like we're getting back that reversion to the mean. I don't know if I'll get filled. Might go without me, but you can see that so far it is sort of failing. Alright, I'm in with 14. We'll see if we do get that reversal back up. If not, the next structure for me is a sort of consolidation here. We don't hold here, then we need to see this acceptance here in order to engage on like to get a really viable short. If this becomes a wedge structure here, then it will then allow me to look for a breakdown short, and then that would be sort of my next trade idea. But both ES and NQ are still at support. This is the area that really needs to break down for us to really get a move back to E60 in NQ and 64.43 in ES. Doesn't look like it. Oh, we're creating a lower high on the blue. All right, so I'm gonna take a stop. Let's see if we can get this structure here for me to then get a sustainable breakdown. If it goes without me, then I didn't really get the setup here to short, and I'm not gonna do that aggressive short again. You guys short? We're not short into above 425. I mean, yeah, this is attempting to break down, but ES is still at that 55-60 area. It's strong support until, you know, it's not, and maybe we're seeing that breakdown here. We took out part of the high and reversed in Qs. And then in SPY, it's just a lower high. Six 443 is just a zone that I have for my indicator. If this goes lower, fantastic, guys. Right that. 360 would be the next target in NQ, and ES would be 6443. We'll see. Right now, it's in a 9 MA downtrend. Lower low, lower high, lower low. If it can create a wedge structure here, then I can look to engage. See what the market decides to do. So let me show the plan again for today. So ES, the main idea here for ES was that we can come back down to 64, 55, 60, the support area, which was resistance. You know, it was sort of support, resistance, support, this whole sort of structure here. Support, resistance chop. It was overnight support. Is it support again, and then does it hold, and we bounce back up? Scenario one. If not, we really need the acceptance or a contraction here in order to then lead to that move lower. A little bit of the same for NQ. It is a little bit weaker, and you know, I tried that reversal, being that it was at support. It's now breaking, or it's attempting to break. If we can get a wedge or a contraction here, then that could give me a setup to participate in a move into 360, where we can see a bounce, or into 280s. But you know, ES is doing a much better job at holding this support area at 55.60. NQ is so far like undercutting it, and have to see what takes place. Yes, getting that reversal back up. There's really no follow through here to move lower, so you know, my reversion setup was failed. Maybe this second chance it does. We do not have an RSI divergence. RSI has a new low here. ES, what about ES? ES does have a divergence here, so there may be a chance that ES does generate that bounce now. But so far, just a little bit sideways at that breakdown attempt. If we can sort of wedge up, then that can give us a better setup. But at the moment, ES much better job at this sort of 60, 55 area. So if you want to consider this as support, that's what it is. that. So it's still support. NQ hasn't undercut it. Let's see how we react here. If we can wedge up, then maybe we get a good setup here. So far, scenario one continues to play out. Back up. Come back down to 55.60, and yes, and bounce. We're hitting that bounce. Here's going to go to 5 minute. Here's that bounce attempt right here. So we now need to see if we can sort of retrace all the way back up. NQ did undercut this 440s area, and now we want to see if they can traverse back up. Trading view is a little slow this morning. Let's see the zones pop up. Here you go. So here's that 430, 440 zone. It is looking to hold. Now we need to see if they can bounce back up all the way to here. Or if not, it'll contract, and then maybe at that point we wedge up and then have that breakdown. But so far, things are holding. And either shorts or longs are getting sort of paid here. But I tried, that initial reversal, and you can see it failed on the first test. Maybe it goes now. No, I do not want to do that. Here's the range. All right, getting that reversal, yes, back up. If we took this additional reversal, then let's see if price will traverse back up. Yes, a strong bounce. That first reversal for me did stop me out. I didn't want to take the second one here. Looks like no wedge structure. We're getting that bounce. Looks like it's going to go without me. If you guys are long and you caught this, then fantastic. Let's just see if we can go to 1.5R. Back up into that sort of rejection here. MA, that's pretty much all I've traded here, mostly. Rejections off a zone. That's the reversal setup that I talk about in trade. All right, so scenario one playing out here, guys. My first reversal attempt failed. I didn't go for the second one, and it's now moving up higher. So that's just the name of the game. It happens. First attempt here failed. And then made a new low. Yes, did make an R-side divergence, bouncing back up beautifully. And the NQ now on this next reversal here is getting that push up higher. Fantastic. If you caught that, great job. Here's that 4-hour look. Came into support, yes. downs, NQ came into that support, downs. So it's respecting the zone really well. I just didn't take that second reversal trade. No, and then you need a way to manage your risk. You can't just short or go long on a test of a certain area. How can you manage that over 100 trades, right? How can you manage the risk on that? What if you take a short on the test of that zone and then it continues higher? So your short got stuffed out, right? So you need a way for you to manage that risk consistently. Make it a sustainable approach of buying in and selling resistance or just key levels, zones. So a range bound day, we tested support, yes, I just looked for divergences for delta, but that's pretty much what I looked at. Let's see what ES did. ES hit 1R. NQ hit 1.2 R, I would say. Coming back down. Now to see if it can create a higher low. And then maybe here we get that wedge structure. If not, it can bounce back up to here and then reject. But back in the middle of the range, there's no setup for me. That's not what I want. All right, so if you got that reversal, that was a good chance to take partials up here at 1.2R or 1R simply. Yeah, it is choppy this morning, but it happens. You know, you just, like I said, you know, if this is a period of sort of low volume in activity, then it is, and you have to be okay with that, right? Like my strong environment is when we're in a one-directional market, multi-sort of day, multi-week. Maybe that's the same for you. Maybe you thrive in this environment where you're kicking butt. And for me, you know, we did trigger that 9-minute reversal. It was perfect. We put in a second lower low 1, lower low, high 1, lower low 2, and then reversed. So this was clean. I just didn't take it. On the 15-minute, I don't like the head and shoulder setups. Yeah, I don't look at that. I don't remember the last time I looked at that structure. See if it goes to 1.5R for you guys. Definitely not that. Perfect area to take partials, and then see if it happens up here. Then once up here, look, you know, I sort of, like I said, I wait for my rules. I missed this setup here. If we can form acceptance then out here, then that will allow me to engage on a breakout setup, similar to here on a breakdown setup. But in this range, there's nothing for me. $1.5R here on that setup, if you took partials for sure. All right, if we can get up here, you know, it's just me waiting to see if we can form acceptance here, or form acceptance down here, and to engage on a trade away. Maybe it happens later in the day, and you know, I'll look to participate in that. Beautiful though. ES is leading. Financial should be. Yeah. How are you guys doing? You guys long? Catching this? ES just took out the highs, so we have a good divergence here between ES and NQ. You guys can push up into this resistance area to take more partials if you got long, and then maybe at that point we reject back down. If not, we can form acceptance and look to see to engage. Nice, Starcade. 64.59 is your entry. Well, that's good. This ping-ponging back and forth. Semis are bouncing now. Oh, ABGO has earnings today. Chris, I took 3 small stops. First lost 7 points. Yes. As long as your winner is helping you make more points, JD. Malcolm asked, how do you define acceptance? Is the sort of wedge structure when we consolidate. I mean, I went over it, I would say go back to the beginning of the stream and watch that, but it's pretty much just a consolidation. It ends up being a wedge structure. This could be better. Either at resistance of a range or into a zone or into support of a range or into a zone below. That is sort of a changing character and allows you to understand that sellers are not, in this example, we can hold up here for now, then that means buyers will step in from here to here and then take price higher. It will change the sort of ping-ponging effect that we've had here. We sort of like fail to move back down once we're reaching these highs. If we fail, then we're going to start holding here, and then that's a change in character. And that becomes acceptance of resistance, and what can help you engage, what helps me engage in a move away from this structure. This beautiful reversal paid everybody though. I don't like this one. Going into 2R here. If you took that, fantastic, get paid. We're entering the top of this resistance area, so we can finally pull back. Look at that, yes, straight up. They're getting paid. Semi is going back up. That's helping big time. Big bounce. All right, so we're at the top of this resistance. Would not be surprised if we sort of pull down here and come back down. In order for me to engage, if we are going to create a sustainable move higher above this sort of area, I want to see a consolidation up here to help me create a way to manage risk on a long idea here. If not, we're going to come back down. Alright, so I'm just going to wait for a contraction here, guys, if we can get that. If not, we're just going to, similar to this, we're going to ping pong back down. Not really looking to short it because if we can hold up here, I'll be looking to get long that. Since everything has been staying higher since really this week, since that drop. We reclaimed strong resistance at 64.55.60. We just back tested that once again. I think that's like the 3rd time overnight. and we bounce back up. So from here, since the 4 hours was bullish, hourly as well, and we continue higher. Let me share the hourly scenarios again. Scenario 1, to pull back to support, we're now getting ready, or we're attempting that breakout higher. We're above London's high and sort of overnight highs. If we can hold up here, then we can push up into 64.93, which is the move that I'll be looking to participate in. Well, that's for yes and then Q. Scenario 1 was to back test this 430s, 440s. We are bouncing from that. If we can hold here now at resistance and create sort of like a 2 or 5 minute wedge, then I will look to engage to get a move into 580s. But my main target is this 600, 630s area. As you can see, big resistance here. So if we can hold here, we go to 5 minute. If we can form a sort of wedge here now, contraction, this can create the energy to get that move up here. And from a directional view, that is what I'll look to participate in, away from this range, right? I need that acceptance to help me engage in that move higher. So for me, it's just a waiting game until the rules are met. All right, so we're getting that pullback here after going back up to resistance. You know, if you did take this reversal long, this is the perfect area to take partials and then see how we pull back and if we can create this wedge structure. If not, if there's no change in character, then we're just going to ping pong back down here, back here. So we really need to see if we're able to hold and get an opportunity for me to participate on a push higher. Gene, yes, reach out to learning at ninjatrader.com. I think that I do think that is there.
Yeah.
We are getting that pullback a little bit. Nice, bro. Yeah, I didn't want to chase that higher level, but good for you. I don't use IQ lows. I should add them and see how they help. I've just never used them. Vincent, are you the Vincent that I know? I was in Barkey's room. No? Let's see if 23,400 counts as a pullback. I don't know what you mean by that. Ski back. I think you're talking to yourself. Alright, so if we can create this wedge structure here, that will be a change in character.
What are you channeling?
It will allow me to manage risk on a long idea. If we sort of move back down, then you know, we're going to continue this range-bound structure. And I missed that next reversal setup, so I just have to wait. That's the name of the game, guys. Yeah, still is probably along here from where I was looking at. Probably has
It's not
maybe
big enough.
425, I would say. All right, let's see if we can create a higher load here on the 15-minute and give us that wedge structure. That will set us up for a move higher. You have divergence here. CS has made a new high and NQ has not.
Look. You wanna go outside?
Holding so far and we'll pull back. CS is leading. Close this out. So maybe we get that setup on that structure I'm looking for here, and then that can help me. Look for a long up here. So, yeah, 73. Yeah, 70, 73 is what you should hold. Spy's leading, financials are kicking butt. What's yeah, semis are on a roll today. Strong today. There's an opportunity to contract. And this will be my next trade. Do something like this and set up a structure. Yeah, it's just range file. Later, Kate.
Ruby, come here. Murphy, Moose, move her along. Ruby, come here. Ruby. And you're on that like no business.
Do what?
Moose, he could try and take advantage of the Ruby thing.
Oh.
No, yes.
We may have our twin high here. Oh, sorry, not our lower high. This is our twin high. This is our twin low. And let's see if we continue this contraction. If we just go up higher, there's no setup for you to engage. If you got that reversal long from down here, yeah. Green ES, that's paying you more for only. Yeah, ES is at least good. and monthly open. All right. We're sort of stuck here consolidating. That's really good for us to hold. If we can hold that, then yeah, higher for sure. But the hourly is strong. We just need to see how we hold this breakout of Tempanias above overnight highs, and Q's still struggling at that sort of, it's still at prior day highs as well. So let's see if this is our swing, our lower high, and we can wedge up here now. It looks really good. I'm waiting for that here. If we can hold here, that'll be a change in character from the, push up higher, reversal, push up down lower, reversal higher. If we don't reverse back down, then this create our wedge structure, which I've been sharing, and then from here, if this can create the energy for a breakout to 580s, and then possibly that big resistance area at 600 to 630. But I have to wait. The lower indicator is delta. With delta. Alright. We're getting this, so if we can hold up here for a bit longer, then let me possibly get in, but it may fail. We're struggling at weekly and monthly open during ES and NQ, so sorry, ES only. So we need that acceptance that would possibly form in here now, but we need a wedge structure. ES has a solid, sorry, NQ. I keep getting them confused. Alright, we're wedging up. Ideally, we get another pullback here. Create a higher low, and then we get a breakout. But ES is still, struggling at that weekly monthly open. So maybe this is a small acceptance, small form of acceptance, then break out through it.
Move, come up here. Come lay down.
Alright, getting tight.
Come here, buddy. Lay down.
Pull back. There's a 5-minute divergence. Going back down. I don't see a divergence. This is the last high. Technically, this is a higher high. I guess, the same slope degree is not there, so, if you want to call it maybe like an artificial divergence, I don't know if that's the term, but you guys in the group know what I'm talking about. Alright, so we're just consolidating here, wedging up. I don't know if we'll have time for me to show the next trade here. Since I'm getting off soon, so still can pick it up and see where we go from here. So we're doing that next wedge setup.
Moves lay down.
What is the changing character? Right? Push higher, rejection. Push down lower, rejection. Push down higher, rejection. However, what is this? A higher low, and now we're holding. But for this to sort of lead higher, we need to break out of that, right? If not, we're going to reject back down. All right, we have our wedge here. Consolidating here for a move on the 500. We have just a regular 9-minute consolidation. We're close here. We're getting close to a move here. If this breaks to the downside, then it's going to move back down to the bottom of this range. And it's probably going to frustrate everybody. Both are now wedging up. Do you ever take reversals just from the top to the bottom of the range? Just a good, no, just from the top to the bottom. Yeah, I take reversals. That's what I showed here. Do you ever take reversals just from the top to the bottom? But the sort of environment has to align with higher times and time structure. What's up, Stowe?
Good morning, Chris. Good morning, my friend. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Good. Doing good.
Where are you long from? Everybody wants to know.
Yeah, it's always a fun question. Actually, right here. In ES, not an NQ. Like you said, they're kind of behaving a little differently as far as the structure that I look at goes. My bands and things like that. This 520 ES guy sucked on the way back up before, so I feel like if we're just running back into this super passive seller, I feel like I have to ask XY because I think we traded the most through this dude, but yeah, this seller has haunted me before, like many have.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just grinding up against its previous day high, not making new highs, while ES, like you said, is forming some sort of acceptance up here above the overnight high. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a strange day. ES has played nicer than NQ has, that's for sure. NQ ran both its overnight high and low, which is a weird thing to do. That's uncommon. So anytime those little stat outliers show up, I kind of just have my head on a swivel. But I'm sticking to ES today because it's been nicer to be.
Yeah. Cool, man.
How about you? You're trying to get it up here too, right? If you see some.
Yeah, we're getting that acceptance structure, which to me is just like a change in character from going, ping-ponging back and forth.
Yeah.
We're sort of holding now this resistance area, so we're hugging it. So to me, that's acceptance.
Yeah.
And so my directional setup is the break of that sort of contraction because that to me that contraction will create a sustainable move higher. And hopefully that happens here. We both see something similar.
Yep.
So
yeah, this your wedge is basically my red team, blue team thing that I look at. So yeah, seller here, buyer here. What are we doing? Seller wins, we're back in the range. Buyer wins, we're climbing higher. But a monthly open too, that is always a pain. Yeah, look, so there's also been on the NQ ladder today, there has been this 100 lot person that is doing, they finally got filled. So they've been flashing 500 lot increments to the upside. Every time we've gotten to them so far until just now, they have not taken that fill. But on ES, after this initial run lower, a couple big icebergs, big buys offers that got lifted here at 66 and at 70. So I'm still leaning higher as long as those hold.
What targets are you looking for?
Right now, I just have. Yeah, I don't really have anything other than this monthly open on ES. So I'm kind of maxed out my idea. If we get above this, then I guess I'm looking for 6502.
502. Oh, you're yes. You're drinking yes.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I aged quite a bit in the last couple weeks, Chris. Now I'm very old, and now I trade ES.
I see that level. I have 6493 as well above us.
Okay, that's cool. I do not have that at all, so I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. No, that's good. I'll take level advice all day from traders that I trust and I know are great. So thank you. Yep, 6493. I'll draw the crayon. Yeah, we're getting that ES menu high, right? Yeah, by a tick.
Yeah,
I think NQ's trying to figure it out too.
We'll see if we get it. I mean, we can just easily go back into the range, but so far so good. Looks good. I mean, so far, per my setup, we already hit 1R. Too soon for me to take partials here on a potential move higher, but we'll see.
And there's a lot of delta on this. I'll switch back to NQ so I can show what's going on up here. Yeah, this guy. So this is why I like to have the delta volume profile, just so I can really zone into that exact price area and what it's doing. And this is a lot of offer that got lifted here, here, and here also. So the delta story between ES and NQ is a little different. This was two-way consolidation here.
Yeah.
On NQ, it's just been a passive seller that eventually got ground through, and now he's got another lot, 400 lots at 538. Actually, 420 lots. I like to think that there's someone that has programmed these algorithms to make jokes like that for those of us that watch the Dom. So, yeah, 420 guy, if you're out there, I see you.
What target are you looking for? You have partials here at 83, 82, 75.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep. This is just wherever. I don't have anything. I've only got one lot left. I took.
Oh, you're already partialed out.
Yeah, so I take 5 points for the core on ES. I bailed out of. So I started with 3 lots. I kicked off with 1 here, just to de-risk because this was taking a long time. I've been in this trade since, I guess it's not that long, 1050. But yeah, then 5 points here, 64.79, and then we'll just see what the runner wants to do. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. But all right, my friend, I'll let you take over. We'll see if we do get that push up higher or not. Maybe it fails if we go back down. But we'll see. You enjoy your weekend, all right?
All right, brother, you too. Thanks, man.
All right, you
Good
guys
to see
take
you.
care.
Yeah, Cooper, good session, Chris. Give it up for Chris, everybody. Give it up for Chris. All right, good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is it going? Give 1 like for Chris. Yeah, apply it here. NQ's doing, NQ seems a little more unhappy over there. Let's see, we got, all right, let me make sure I got my position tracker right. There we go. Yeah, so let's flip back to NQ here. So I like to look at both, So let's tell the story with both. Start with, actually this is cool. I'll expand on this a little more. All right, so we look at, the London 36.
No, go down.
Yeah, is a nice little slow long, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just watching. I want to see if this 538 guy gets filled. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll do the whole London OR rigmarole later. That's fine. We don't need to do that right now. Let's watch. All right, so we're watching 538, which is like right in here. So this little blank space, we'll see. Yep, filled. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so that's a big offer that got lifted. Doesn't mean anything. It's just resting liquidity. Literally means nothing. Except, what's price going to do after this? Is it going to keep lifting offers beyond this? Is it going to slow down? Buyers going to give up right here? So yeah, that's all we can really glean from that. Yes, still cruising. It's holding its monthly open for now. Which is right here at 64.79. I'm right here, Mark. Where are you? Good morning, Mark. What's up, homie? Zelino, I was long. If you want to do the whole recap for ES, yeah, that might have been exhaustive. So we see NQ faded pretty hard off of that.
Go lay down.
This is, again, nothing to really read into. Because right now we're still looking for this trend to hold, right? So we're in, VWAP sloping up. Buyers are buying up here. All kinds of stuff going on. So, I'm not freaking out yet. ES is just meandering around. It likes to take its time as well, but its VWAP band is sloping up as well. So I'm just gonna chill. Nothing to get worried about. Hey, undercover scammers. Good morning. Morning, Dr. Steve. You're gonna be waiting a while. Maybe I'll make a mentorship just for you, but it will be about. You can choose. It can be about gambling or baking bread. It can't be about trading. I don't do trading mentorships, but I do gambling mentorships and bread making mentorships. So I'll let you decide. The kid wants to make the video this weekend, so I think we'll do it. I think we'll make the pizza bread video. No, you can't gamble and have bread at the same time, Patch. Oh, Wagos, it was awesome. Yeah, I went to a Pirates game last night. Saw it. It was amazing. Also went to the casino. Had a real good time. Saw my real life friends in the real life world. I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a world out there that's not the internet. It's super sick. You should always make sure to check it out every now and again to make sure that you know that it's still there. Yes, I was a brewmaster. I still know how to brew for sure. I haven't done that in a long time, but I could probably teach that. It's pretty easy. If you like, you don't even have to like beer to like making it. If you like chemistry and physics and plumbing, you would love to be a brewer, because most of it is plumbing, and then physics, and then chemistry, in that order. Hey, Fig. Good morning, homie. Yeah, fat fish. We do. We do have such great pitching. We're like 3 bats away, honestly. I don't know if they can get it done. They've never. So as a Pirates fan, it's very discouraging to have such good pitching and know for a fact that we will never spend the money ever to get the bats that we need. We're just priced out of the market because we're such a small market team, and it's not that small market teams can't compete. I mean, Milwaukee is a small market team. They just choose to spend money. We choose not to spend. I like the Brewers. So like, if I have to go with an NL Central team once it's time to get to the playoffs, I go to the Brewers. I will die before I root for the Cubs. Know this. Know this. I think me and Pax agree on that. I think Pax mentioned that also he would die before he goes. Alright, now this seller's trying to do something. This is annoying. Stepping on my trend. He's violent. I get stopped here. Very violent movement in Q. Let me flip back. Yeah. Nasty. It's that mid though. I'm not trying to buy this right now on NQ. Ha! Runner survived. Alright. Let's throw him back on. I will cut this. Yep, good spot. Great spot. Good spot for a stop. 2-tick stop. Is that cool? Am I a boomer now? With a 2-tick stop? Phoenix, that's funny. Yes, we did fill those. Do the tick. And ES likes to do a lot of stuff to the tick. So it's like, that is the one hard thing with transitioning from looking at NQ all the time to looking at ES all the time is NQ's kind of neat. Like, NQ's pretty nasty. It does not do things to the tick at all. But ES will occasionally do things to the tick. So, like, I don't know. I can kind of trust ES a little more than NQ to be at specific prices and respond there. I mean, it snapped the IV to the tick. That's crazy. Who does that? Not NQ. That's for sure. Yeah, back above this monthly open though. I mean, it's Thursday. NQ's back in its range here, so I don't know if this is gonna keep going. I don't know if I'm gonna get any more trimmed out of this today. Yikes! NQ is so mad. Somebody must have said something extremely sad about technology just now. Just to the tick again at IV. Wild. I mean, I don't know if there was news. I don't know, Nick. I do not know. He is very trying. He's trying to party. This guy's like, I don't care. I don't care what horrible thing was just said about technology. We are holding the IP. We are a brick wall. Cool. All right. Maybe that was just like, yeah. Just a little liquidation party on NQ. All right. There we got our half off again. I'm going to keep the stop here. What do I got? Make sure my risk reward ratio is good. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, flight here, yes. I mentioned that as well. I would like to figure out that stat a little more. Flight here just mentioned, MQ ran overnight high and overnight low, and that is, you know, an uncommon scenario. I would like to figure out, maybe you can help me with this. I would like to figure out if there is a way to quantify that stat and narrow it down based on like the size of the overnight range comparable to RTH ATR, or maybe I just need to make, maybe I just need an ADR of Globex, and then I can do a ratio based on that. And so if it's below a certain threshold, I discount that overnight high and overnight low stat, and then narrow it down even further. Because that's the thing with stats, you want to try to find, you know, you want to try to find ways to narrow it down with more context, because the stat's pretty useless without context. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Kane. Yes, call me Stove, not the oven. Yeah, Curtis, I'm also not trying to trade like crazy today. As my great friend and mentor Jim would say, last night's session went into overtime, so old Stowe might be taking a little couch nap after this. Yeah, alright. Cool. So our stop's in a good place. I guess I can give it like one more tick. There we go. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the baseball talk. Ooh. What was that? Somebody's doing something up here. He's doing a little work. Let's see if that was exhaustive. I don't think it was. There's still plenty of volume up there on that spike. So, not turning around just yet. It's happening! Is that clip, I was trying to figure out where that clip was from. Was it, is that when I won the bet? I think that was when I won the bet, right? That was a good day. That was a good day. It ain't often I get one over on the big cat. So, I relish them. Relish those times. Oh, it's happening. Let's go. We have fun. It's important to have fun. If you're going to do this, I think it's important to have fun. It's important not to take yourself too seriously. It's important to, you know, visit the real world from time to time. Remember that your real friends exist. They all, my real friends, they're like, so how's your podcast? And all I could think, I was like, oh my God, you're just like Nick's mother-in-law, and Leo's mother-in-law. It's like, so how's the podcast going? That was so good. I was like, it's going great, guys. I don't try to explain what the hell any of this stuff is to normal people. It's just like, it's not worth it. There's no reason to try. That's right, Nick. It's just I am just in one giant podcast. Everything I'm doing is a podcast. This is a podcast. Then I'll make an actual podcast. If I talk to my wife on the phone, that's probably a podcast. Yeah, how's your talk show with your friends? That's kind of what it is. It's kind of what I'm doing. Dan, do you seriously take a nap every day? That's the life, bro. Nice job. That's cool. I struggle to take a nap, honestly. It has to be like, I have to be really tired. Because there's just, like, my brain doesn't turn off. I have a hard time just falling asleep in general, let alone taking a nap, so. Okay, yeah, dab naps, that would help. I don't do the dabs. No dabs for me. Oh, thanks. Hey, PNW Life. You know what it's like to chill. Everybody I know from the Pacific Northwest is chill. I think it's very similar to Pennsylvania. Whenever I've been to, Washington, Oregon, I was like, this feels like I'm back, because you cross the country and you get into, like, I don't know, if you're going through the Badlands, you basically, like, go across Mars, and then you show back up in, it's like after Spokane, like, you climb the mountain and then you get back down, and, you're getting into Seattle-ish. You start to feel like, this is nice. It's rainy, it's dark, it's got pine trees. This is what I know. This is where I'm comfortable. Oh, sure. Let me switch to NQ. Yeah, if you guys want to see different stuff. Yeah, so here's the volume profile for NQ. We are still, this is why I look at this thing. We are still in the entire leg from below. So, nice. Still going. Woo! We are still in, okay, so we just broke the IB on NQ. So that's stack, check. We've done that on ES, check. They've both broken an overnight high or low. NQ did both, so check, check. Omni, I can't help you. You're shorting the Dow? Do you hate America? What is wrong with you? You'd never short the Chad Dow. Never. The Dow is banks and toilet paper. Everybody needs those things. That's what I'm saying, Fatfish. That's what I'm saying. How could you short something that everyone needs and uses at all times? It was good. It was good. Now, Dr. Steve Omni's got very systematic trading. So he takes things, he knows what he's doing. Game is so sick. But yeah, whoever asked for the double blind profile, this is what we're up to up here. It's just buying the hell out of this. There is yet another 400 lot order at 548.
No.
Like two of them.
I said no.
That last spike, so still 300 or so sitting there, 320. Still sitting up here. Did not quite get that full fill.
I can't have her. I'm sorry. Ooh. I'm gonna kick you, right?
Sorry, you know what?
I said no. Not at all.
He does know. That is kind of why I just put by everything, to be honest. I think I'm better served, at figuring out your own style of trading, very important. Everybody goes through, like, all this different stuff, and there's, like, I don't know, there's very formulaic and kind of, like, I don't know, sometimes tropey ways of looking at, like, trader psychology or trade review, all this stuff. Yeah, not everybody needs that, You need it to a degree, but, like, it's not going to look the same for everybody. So, I struggled, and what was this like? This might have been on the show, but for example, when I called the top by accidentally saying I'm never going to short again, that was, after a year of really struggling with right? And actually, obviously,
Maggie,
think
come on.
about maybe just
Come on, Maggie.
not trying
Come
to
on.
play the short setups and like
Come on.
just don't be good. And so that's what I've been working on it all summer.
Come on, Maggie.
And definitely now getting involved with that. Half trade.
Come on, Maggie.
the short
No,
setup.
okay.
I don't have to do anything.
Maggie.
That's the beauty of
Maggie. Come on. No. Maggie.
I'm an independent trader. I can.
Move.
You taking Maggie somewhere?
There's nobody looking over my shoulder.
Oh.
And that's what's important to me. So, I've just stopped taking, like, if I see a deck that has a short setup, instead of trying to figure out how to
Come on.
get around,
Maggie.
I'm not doing it.
Come on.
I think it saves me money. And saving money, knowing when not to trade, knowing when not to take expenses, lose money, however you want to frame that. I feel like that's positive expected value, right? So you can watching me work through that. And it's funny because we're like, oh, where's Steel Long from? Because that's really all I'm good at. I'm good at it. This is what I'm good at. Like I took, here, I'll go through the ES stuff today. This is a great example. I took a short today. It was just like, this is ridiculous. What am I doing? Alright, so ES sets up. Let's do the review too. So we're looking at the 30-second London opening range. They are 100% long off of it. NQ, same story. I don't know why my NQ one disappears. You're just gonna have to trust me. Anyway, so here we are, 3 a.m. London, totally long. This is Kane. Kane's partying. Kane just presses by. This is Kane's secret alpha. He's gonna kill me for sharing this. He just smashes long or short off of whatever London does in the open, and then he goes back to sleep, and then he sells it all back to us at the 11:30 candle or whatever that reversal is. So Kane's only shared half of his strat, where he sells it all back. The first half of the strat is when he buys it all to begin with to sell it back to America. Anyway, no, that's true. I'm just joking around. So, long off of this, ES opens, chop, and then opening drive higher. Okay. We ran the overnight high. Okay. Pulled back. It's just kind of chopping around. With ES, I'm, a little more careful. I didn't even come into my office until after 9:45. This is another trick I've been doing. So whenever there's a 9:45 announcement, news drop, whatever, if I'm watching the open and I know there's a news event in 15 minutes and a trade sets up in those 15 minutes, it kind of creates this it creates a sense of urgency for that trade that doesn't necessarily that is toxic and doesn't exist except in my mind, because I know I need to be flat for 9:45, right? So I don't get banged around in some news drop. So instead of trying to figure out how to cram a trade idea into this tiny window, what I've been doing is I just sit on the couch until 9:45. So I don't see anything, and that's just something I've done for myself. It's normally on Thursdays. So anyway, 9:45 comes and goes. Nothing weird happened. I get in here. I'm like, okay, we ran overnight high. Now we're just chopping around. ES dies down into this spot, and I use this as a pivot. I see buyers come in here. I get long right here at 64, 61. I get 2 off, bang, bang, and then I take a full stop on this. This is mismanaged. I should have tucked this stop under here, but my cat knocked over a vase, and I needed to go figure that out. So that's on me. Then we got up here, and at this point, I'm looking for short continuation off of this OR low. It rejected a couple times here. It got ran through, so now this is the setup. So I took a very small stop here, C62, 64. So I took a 2-point stop here on this idea, because it was either going to work right away or this was gonna explode. So, and then it did. There's really no opportunity for me to get long in here, because I guess it would have been here. There wasn't any real pullback to this prime location. I'm not trying to engage in the middle of this. Because, I mean, by then the point of control was right there. Yeah, so I'm just chilling. We get up into this +1, and you see the slope start. Like, okay, cool. We're starting to make some progress. So that's when I get in here at the IB retest. And yeah, now you can see I'm just scaling out. 1, 2, bought another one, sold it. Now I'm back down to 1. And yeah, I'm just gonna hold this and see what happens. But yeah, I'm not really taking any short opportunities unless I can really hone in and find them with a tight, like abnormally small stop. Like not room to work. This is either gonna work right now or so. Yeah. Paulo, yeah, that's funny. I appreciate that you're willing to fly to hang out with me. But no, I shan't be anyone's mentor except for a 5-year-old who doesn't listen to me. It's just not in the cards. I don't smoke anything, so like dabs are out for me. I mean, I vape occasionally if like I'm in a pinch, like if I'm in the world, then that's the only way to get this going. But typically, I'm just very low dose picture guy. That's true, Jose. I'm a secret mentor. I mean, you can. Pablo, you're joking. I assume, or Paulo, I assume you're joking. But like, dude, I'm trading right now. Like, you don't have to fly anywhere. You can just watch this. This is what I would be doing anyway. Like at noon, I'm gonna turn this big light off and close 2 of these screens. But I'm still gonna be standing here. Except I do take my headphones off. I guess it's. Yeah, this is a family show. Hey, man, it's medicine. It's medicine, bro. I got a prescription. And it's not for more cowbell.
No.
Hey, Paris, I am on, so I don't use the time frame chart. Volume-based candles. And for ES, I use 3000 volume. And for NQ, I use... and for NQ, I use 750. Impossible, Curtis. Fair enough, I would. Recovery time with more cowbell, unmatched. Unmatched. Dude, the charms work. You guys want to see? I mean, there's so many of them. There's so many. Alright, so this is OG. This is business duck. He's important. He's extremely powerful. This is, I guess, cop duck. I think this is this is either like a traffic cop or like possibly might be a sailboat captain. I don't know. Is that guy? Football duck. Football Sundays. Damon asks, how did I come to that ES volume for my candles? Yeah, I don't know if ES volume is usually 2x XQ. I just, the candle volume stuff that's just all feel for me. And this is just like, this is the speed that feels comfortable for me for ES. It could be a little lower, but I have put it down to 2,000, and I feel like it's rushing me a little bit, and it is noisier. So I did do that last weekend. I think it was last weekend. Yeah, I did that last weekend, and I just determined that it was too quick. Who said that? Hold on. Who said Duck Butkus? Matthew. That's great, man. Duck Butkus. That's so funny. Cooper, it might be black magic. I don't know. My kid could be up to that. I wouldn't put it past her. Wouldn't put it past her at all. Who knows what she's up to? I'm just along for the ride. The girls are in charge most days. I mean, every day, actually. Hey, Fairy, good morning. Well, we went to, no, Johnny, I can't sell them because they're mine. But we went to Ocean City, and that's in Ocean City, Maryland. There's like ducks, that's like the thing. That's like that town's thing. That and crabs. But for some reason, like everywhere we went, there was a duck. Also, the big thing that they have there are seagulls with French fries. Stuffed seagulls with French fries in their mouths. Because if you get those French fries or Thrasher fries, you're going to be immediately assaulted by every seagull that is in here. Of course, like, hello, John. I drive a 2010 Toyota Prius. Thank you. Best car in the world. Yeah, dude. I'm a vinegar fry guy, too. Enro asks, why do I prefer glowing candles rather than time or trade? It's close to tick. It's close. Most of the stuff that a lot of the studies have used also work off volume. So there's some overlap there with what we're using to see the delta map that changes the candlestick colors, all those different things. But I like volume just because it speeds up and slows down, and I can't slow that out. So it's kind of like a piece of tape a little bit reflected in the candles. That's how it feels anyway. So like, I don't know, this move down here, this was faster than this move right here, right? So like, it's slowing down. You can feel it slowing down. You can feel it speeding up. That's when you know, like, oh, is something, like, did an outlier thing just happen? Yeah. So it's just all personal preference and feel. I know that. I mean, lots of people use different things. XY still using a 5-minute chart a lot, too. So y'all trade for different stuff. You use 5K wall, Jeff. My word. You're trying to put yourself to sleep. Hey, sure, no problem. No problem. Or sister, I don't want to assume anybody's gender. Yeah, Jose. I'm trading both. I switched it to ES for the show.
mean, I always trade both, but I don't know. We were all trading NQ. I was only ever trading NQ. Since I'm also comfortable trading EX, there's no reason not to switch. Also, I found I'm getting really good rotations. I'm able to manage stops a little better. Yeah, lots of reasons. It just has become more comfortable over the last month. But I also wanted to showcase it as well. Just because we don't need to constantly look at the same stuff. You guys should get to see ES if you want, NQ if you want. So yeah, just figure we switch it up. Steven Siegel. Build back broker, nice one, nice one. You guys are crushing them. You guys are crushing the Ocean City price today. Question I was just about to ask. Does anybody have any questions? Hey, so going back to talking about those big offers that we've seen all day, is there a difference for you when those are fill versus pull? Not really. I feel like, well, I don't want to start reading into the behavior of resting liquidity because I am universally opposed to doing that. I don't think anybody should do that. I don't think it needs anything quantifiable or tradable because there's no way to know the intention of anybody's position in the market that isn't yours. So I don't want to get too into the weeds with it. I will note it, especially if they're moving around. Like if they're trying not to get filled, that's interesting to me. Sometimes, it'll flash. This is more about NQ than ES. It doesn't really happen on ES. But they'll flash, 50 lots, 100 lots, pull it off, move it higher. And if price is jumping in that direction, I don't know, that gives me, or if we get up to that spot and they hold, blast through and keep going versus blast through in reverse, sometimes that's a good sign of exhaustion or continuation. Because it's not about, and again, this is all anecdotal, just the observation, but it's not about the resting liquidity itself. It's about the market response and the market orders response to viewing that resting liquidity on the book. So if the market wants to go get it and they go up there and it pulls and the market keeps going, that's a sign of strength. It's the same as if the market went to that price and there wasn't resting liquidity there and it keeps going. It's still a sign of strength. Or if the market goes up to it, blasts through it when you pull, and then fades, that means that buyers didn't want to go higher.
What is that?
So that could be exhausting.
Is that part of the pin that I lost?
So I guess that's what I'll say about resting liquidity. It is interesting to look at, just from the sport. But then I would caution anybody to not give it any credence.
Why?
Because it is just resting liquidity.
Bad dog. Bad.
Market orders.
No,
the
we
thing
don't
you
do
pay
that.
attention to is what is the
No.
reaction of market orders to that wrestling movement. Also, hi Glenn. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know. Spoofing. It's not spoofing. It's just algorithms, and nobody gets in trouble for that. It's whatever. It's not like spoofing is such a weird term. It's been used way too much to describe market manipulation behavior. It's that's not a tradable thing for me, so I don't think about it. I don't think about anything that's not tradable, to be honest. So I don't look for spoofing. I'm not trying to figure out if something is spoofing. These are all algorithms, right? These aren't real humans, clicking buttons manually. So I don't know if the program is thinking about something and then it stops thinking about it. If that's spoofing. I agree, Rico. Yes, spoofing is a boogeyman. Spoofing is something that a lot of people, it's real, but it's been used in the context of the white van so many times that we can't even talk about it without it being you start to get into conspiracy theory shit right away, and that's just
No.
for me to trade. Larry, that was so rude. Oh, you want to see the business duck? Sure, XY. Here he is, homie. Good morning. Good morning from Business Duck. May Business Duck bring you all prosperity today. Larry, I don't understand your question, though. I would love to answer it, because you're my bud. So you're back today, emotionally speaking. I was wondering what you did to get over yourself after yesterday. Well, yesterday I didn't trade. Are you talking about Tuesday? That's fine. We can do a business duck lesson. Absolutely. Larry, if you're talking about Tuesday, I'll explain, but just clarify your question for me, please. No, Mark, I don't use Bookmap. For what? I just look at it. I just see it on the dog. Bookmap is just a dog that they, have made very colorful. But it's essentially just a dog. Oh, Tuesday, okay. Yeah, Larry, Tuesday bumped me out for sure. And it sucked. I got really into my feelings about Tuesday for a lot of reasons. The thing I did to pull myself out of it was, number one, I went back and looked at those trade films later in the day, and it wasn't that bad. Oftentimes, I have a problem with giving myself, and also my friends help a lot with this. It's really, really, really important to have not just trader friends, but traders who are your actual friends. I can't say enough about the amount of times that Leo, Nick, XY, many other dudes, Kane, have all been there for me from a friend point of view about trading, but they don't have any, there's no ulterior motive for them there other than just being my bud and truly, I love those dudes. So I'm very blessed to have them in my life, and they helped me with this too. So what happened Tuesday is I had a play set up that I have often, and I don't like to share P&L, but when this day type sets up, it's very common for me to have a 5-figure day, which is a lot for a trader my size. That is a big outsized day. And the way that I make money in the market is with base hits an occasional, like maybe once a month, once every 2 months, sometimes twice a month. It happened in March. It happened twice. That was awesome. I will make a big chunk of change off of one specific trend setup. And the setup's very common. It's like we get a big overnight sell-off that's emotional. It's definitely, this could probably also work in the opposite direction, but because I'm not good at shorting, I don't have that setup. So this is the setup. We get a big overnight sell-off that is extremely emotional.
Bonnie!
It makes an exhaustive low pre-market. We open up. Shit, let me see if I can just find it. I don't know if I have enough days loaded to see it. No, it's only going back to Wednesday. Damn it. Anyway, overnight low, exhaustive, pre-market. We run that and immediately bid, like hardcore bid, off of the overnight low stop run. Now, I am always in a long on that overnight low stop run anyways, but when we get that massive bid out of there, and you can go back and look at it, I'll try to find it and post it on Twitter. When we get a massive bid out of there like that, I am always going to be pressing longs at the top of that range. Now, what happened is I gave back all of my day. So I made about 25 points in ES on that and gave it all back and then lost. Then I lost about 15 points. So I went from, being up $1,230, $1,250 to down, I think I ended down like $800 on the day. And that, when I was doing my review and when I was super bummed out about this, and my friends pointed this out to me, this is why it's important to have friends in your life that can help you with trading stuff. It's basically that, I was upset that I lost the money that I made. I was being extremely results oriented. I was not focused on the setup itself. I was not focused on the fact that I did trade a setup that I have traded many times to outsized returns. And so basically what happened is I took a setup, it didn't work. I got emotionally involved in it because I gave back money, but that is just me being emotionally involved in that part of the process when I shouldn't be. What I should be happy with is I took that trade and it worked. It worked. It started. The whole setup was there. I didn't deviate from that. A couple of those ads were early, but that's also hindsight when you're digging into that stuff too. And just the same way that Furu's on you can hindsight you and say, oh, well, look at this level I called after the fact. You can do that with yourself too, where you look back at your chart at the end of the day and you're doing a trade review, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, this ad was early. It's like, was it? Because is it only early because you're looking at it from the lens of the future as opposed to the lens of the moment? Like, if that ad was the bottom of that pullback and you're looking at it from the lens of the future, like, it worked, are you still going to say that's an early ad? Shit like that. So there's lots of ways you can mess with yourself. Getting too in the weeds with being critical about yourself and reviews and things. So that's what I did to get out of Tuesday. I didn't do that bad of a job. I did a fine job. I lost $800 on a day when I could have made $10,000 typically. So, and that's a trade I'll take every time. I will always take that trade. I didn't violate my risk rules. I didn't oversize. I didn't revenge trade to try to get that money back later in the day. And that's kind of what all of the Tuesday show was about, was this trade setup has failed. I'm not going to revenge trade it from the point of view of the other side now that that setup's gone. So I didn't chase it once it had failed. So ultimately it was a process win. I hope that answered your question, Larry. Also, never worry about being rude to me. I know you're cool, and also, you guys can say whatever you want to say in the chat. That's what I'm here for, baby. Yeah, I was bummed out, for sure. But, that'll happen. Hey, you're welcome, Phoenix. I appreciate you. I'm glad that was helpful. I say this all the time. That's why you gotta give yourself grace. And you know, this game will mess with you in ways that like you can't even imagine. So you have to be kind to yourself in those moments. Give yourself grace in those moments. Because if you don't, it can become a spiral that is really, really toxic and really negative. And it doesn't matter how much money you make. If your life is miserable, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can't spend this shit when you're dead, number one. I don't think so, anyway. I mean, I guess you could, like, freeze your head, and you could wake up in Futurama if you wanted to do that. Maybe someday that would be possible, but the point is, I still keep doing this. Now we got a poor high up here, 55. But the point is, be kind to yourself. Realize that this is an imperfect game. You're not going to be right all the time. You have to take bets that make sense. And as long as you're doing that, and stick to your process, be nice to people. That's really all you can do in this world. Hey, no problem, Larry. I appreciate you. That's very well said, XYS. Hey, Splug. Morning, homie. Day's good. Turned into a little trendy trend up here, so just cruising with it. Got some points. Remember Tuesday morning like it was just a couple days ago. I know, right? Weird. Oh, Fractal, okay. Fractal says, good morning, buddy, by the way. Fractal says, Stowe, I had a similar thing. Let me make sure I'm not, okay, I got 1 minute left. I'm going to answer Francis. All right, hold on. Let's do this real quick. I got 1 minute left. I'm going to answer Fractal's question and then bail. I forget that Jim's not going to come tap me with the shoulder, so, yeah. Anyway, Stowe, I had a similar thing happen today. I got very bummed out over a loss. When I went back over the trade, it was just statistical, and that's all she wrote. That's right. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. I do my best work with a 55% win rate. That is 45% losing. Losing. It's hard to remember that. Your brain doesn't want you to remember that. But you have to remind yourself. This game is about losing. I do miss Jim. But yeah, it is noon. My producer friends need to go get a sandwich. I need to go get a sandwich. Need to hydrate a little bit. I will be back with the big cat at 2:30. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you all so much. I mean that. And yeah, we'll see you this afternoon. Peace, chat.
Reach over to me. Não veio não aqui. Deixa eu ir. Hey. Hey.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tracy Shukart, Senior Economist here at Ninja Trader Live, and here are the headlines moving markets this afternoon. First, we had Fed Williams was speaking. Now, he did sound a little bit hawkish. Some of the notable headlines that he said the Fed is full of dedicated people who aren't partisan. I think that is because of the Moran Senate hearing, which we'll talk about in a bit. He said nothing in the yield curve is acting abnormally. He is not expecting persistent inflation from tariffs. His main concern is the job market, again, kind of reiterating exactly what Powell has said on Jackson Hole and the prior FOMC presser. He said clearly the case is for downside employment and these risks have increased. He said it will become appropriate to cut rates over time. He didn't specify that he meant September. I think the markets took that a little bit on a hawkish tone because we did see the bond market pull back just slightly on that. Nothing outrageous, but those are some of his notable headlines. We also had crude inventories. We had crude come in at plus 2.415 million, pushing plus 1.59 million. Gasoline minus 3.795 million, and distillates at 1.681 million. Now, most of this build was due to increasing imports. And we have seen a steady decline over the last few months of exports, even though they were flat week over week on this last report. That said, U.S. crude inventories are still 4% below the 5-year average for this time of year. Total motor gasoline inventories are still 2% below the 5-year average for this time of year, and distillate inventories are still about 13% below the 5-year average for this time of year. So even though we did see some builds in crude pushing and distillates, we are still below the averages. Next, we know that the market focus on the independence of the Federal Reserve has sort of intensified as the Senate held confirmation hearing for Stephen Moran. If you remember, he is taking Kruger's place, which she left unexpectedly. He would fill that position until her tenure is up, and that would end on January 31st. But still, concerns over the Fed's autonomy have grown with potential for further legal battles, as we know, around Fed dismissals, stirring some anxiety. But interesting, notable things that Moran said. He said he declined to say he advised Trump not to fire Fed members. He also said the president is entitled to a view on monetary policy. He believes the ULS was complacent in letting data deteriorate. He also said Trump's variety of policies is quite disinflationary. In the long run, exporting nations will bear the tariff burden, and he doesn't expect the bond market to worry about Fed's independence. Now, those weren't exactly the answers that a lot of people were looking for, so we will see if he is indeed confirmed or not. That said, after the data today, traders are pricing in. Out of all the data today, we had ADP earlier, and we also had jobless claims. So after all of that data, traders are now pricing in a 97% chance of a September rate cut. That is a jump from yesterday's 91.7%. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that data tomorrow, as we have non-farm that's going to probably move markets depending on which direction that moves. And finally, the Trump administration moves to ease rules for self-driving cars. So they said that they are planning to propose 3 new rules in the spring of 2026 to modernize the federal motor vehicle safety standards for vehicles with automated driving systems. That includes relaxing mandates for vehicles without manual controls, and they don't use gear shift sticks, defrosting buttons, or lighting equipment. We did see some of those self-driving companies get a little boost on that headline. That was the news while we were away. Now I'm going to hand it off to the guys, Leo and Stowe, for trading the things.
Oh, snap.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tracy.
Are we trading with the duck today?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Thank you. Good afternoon, Business Duck. Good afternoon, Leo.
I guess we're trading with the duck today.
Can we get the duck to say, all right,
Sell
all
this
right, all right.
motherfucker.
Some other we need some Jimisms out of the duck, if that's possible.
Can the duck introduce us?
Right, all right, all right. Well, I think the duck is going to dip into the chat, as the kids say. And, yeah, me and Leo are gonna put this duck up there, Leo. It's great. The production team is priceless. How are you doing, brother?
We can't say. That's funny. Can't say. The business duck is getting in trouble for its language.
Oh, that makes sense. It's a family show, Business Duck. Remember that. Except for tomorrow.
Well, I am trading the micro NASDAQ today because this thing is just grinding. And a great setup this afternoon, so I'm going to manage risk by trading very small or potentially not even at all. I think Deli coined that phrase, but I'm going to steal it today. And then it looks like you're just in a banger of a runner. That are you just going to let that thing go all day or what?
I might close it up here. At this point, it's kind of an investment, so maybe I'll keep this forever. Ultimately, I'm trying to get to 65.01. I'm definitely in a position that I'm close enough that I don't want to have this on anymore. I don't know what else to do here other than hold it for another 5 points. This is where like a runner gets a little tricky for me as I approach a target. Like, I'm better off just getting out of here.
Yeah, I mean, what's another 5 points? You know, $500.
We'll just do this.
$250.
Yeah. Actually,
I mean,
That's what
I
I'm
see
gonna do.
why you're going to that 6,500 target. It's probably, if Gamma's in the room with us, it's probably, you know, one of those levels. But balance area high, you know, it's funny, Wednesday we opened kind of like right around, I think right around here. Just, you know, if you look at what's happened, you know, up, back down, back through, so we theoretically should go back through the range. It's kind of what my idea was. Crazy how we back tested the ES here, 57. It's like almost to the tick and just ran.
all right, here's what I'm going to do. I closed it, and then pulled up my old trusty Super Dom, my level 1 Super Dom, and then I put 2 MES on. So I've closed 20% of that position, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm still trying to figure out how to manage it.
You're gonna sell micros against your minis?
No. No. I'm just gonna buy. I just bought a mini here. I just bought 2 micros here and sold them. So
Okay.
exit the mini, throw 2 micros on at the same time. So
I got you.
This is fine.
So now you're 20% of your position size.
Let's see if I can get this to do. Every time I've tried to get my box to show this. Let me see. Gears. Try to mess with this and see. Oh, that's why I don't have an ES data series on here. All right, let me do some stuff under the hood, guys, real quick.
Let me do some stuff under the hood.
Gotta do some stuff under the hood.
Well, my chart is going vertical and in a really nice channel. One time framing pretty much since B period low.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit of chop there for a bit. But do we have like a single print? Is there like one tick of a single print?
Yes. Oh, there's two. Unless that one's not qualified yet. The second one.
The second one is, I don't have another one.
I have two. I have one from 580 to 582, and then I have one from 565 to 566.
Oh, you're looking at ES.
Nope.
Okay. Whatever.
Did we get into a single print argument yesterday?
Yes.
An argument with me on the internet.
People just love to. That's a gnarly username, my friend. I don't know.
Don't be another Jesse Livermore story.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't know if it's going to keep going up. If anything, I thought it was going to go up to right here. So at this moment, that's why I got out. I've got like, I don't know, 5 more, like maybe 4 more points to get up here. 6501 at the top of the balance area. Does anybody know if Gamma's in the room? I've seen.
Somebody said there was some Gamma comments. They seem to be in the room.
We must have said Gamma too much on the show because my feed has been flooded with like several new Gamma services that I've never seen before. So
there are time it doesn't. Yeah.
Well, it might be making a comeback.
Hey, so I have to jump for just a second. Can we bring the duck in to trade for me for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Kevin, cue the duck, please. This is good. The business duck is going to serve valuable purposes. Excellent. Thank you. Well, business duck, did you take any trades today? Yes. Yeah, JD Futures. Leo is pretending to be frozen right now. He's holding perfectly still.
I'm back.
Practice this. Oh, he's back. All right, never mind. Thanks for holding it down, Business Duck. If you could get back and work on that volatility site for me, that would be great. Business Duck is also my quant, I've decided.
So apparently I missed a whole lot this morning. So can you fill me in on the duck situation?
Yeah. So I've got. Sorry, I don't want to.
I mean, we've gone from just like hold on, just for a second.
Okay.
We've gone from trading cards, FOMC member people, Fed cards.
I still wanted to do that.
To now there's some duck situation.
Yeah. So you know about the Lucky Charms that my kid makes me?
No.
Oh. Have you ever watched me be on this show before? You know all these strangers in
Do I
this
have to
chat know
answer
about
that?
the Lucky Charms? Yes, you do. So my kid likes to make me Lucky Charms to help beat the candles. And they're powerful. They're filled with magic. And we went to that Ocean City, Maryland place, and their gimmick thing there is they just have these claw machines, like everywhere you go, with ducks in them. And she won me Business Duck from, I don't need to show him because there he is. She won me Business Duck from a claw machine, and then we just went the whole week, everywhere we went. We would put $1 into this claw machine. And it's fun, like, it's play till you win, so you're always guaranteed to get a duck. And she got super into the claw machines. Which I don't know if I'm like, my teaching her some gambling stuff. So yeah.
Let's see the ducks.
Every morning she comes in and she says, Dad, do you want me to charge the Lucky Charms? And she pumps them up with magic and then sets them down. And then they're charged for the day. So she takes care of it for me. This is, I'm not sure if this is traffic cop duck or sailboat captain duck. Not sure. This is football duck, Leo.
Football's back.
Okay.
You're kind of a football guy, right? A little bit.
Yep.
And then this fourth duck, I've just decided to call Whimsical Duck. He doesn't seem to have a purpose. He's green and he has stars on him. So this is Whimsical Duck. And then, you know, the main show is Business Duck.
So is Business Duck the trader?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Gordon. Green is I was trying to do a duck impression.
Brian said, where's the OFL crew? I don't recognize any of this. I'm asking the same question, Brian.
Yeah, sorry, Brian. Yeah, Green Day Duck, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Well,
So yeah, those are the ducks. I introduced everybody to those ducks this morning. Nope, that's not the data series box. Let me see. Trader, data series. All right, I'm gonna get MES on here. Right?
one of these afternoon sessions, we're going to have something better than this. Or am I just, I'm just complaining?
I mean, this is cool for me. I love this stuff.
Are we going to buy it high and sell it higher?
I don't know about that. I mean, it is that kind of day. It's extremely slow. If I was going to do it, it would be at like 688, somewhere down there. Go test that high, but that kind of already happened.
Why not 91?
I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Pull back there would be good. But yeah, ES and NQ both like just chilling at the top of their things right now. What did NQ just hit at 616? Because I have two studies that were overlapping right there, Leo, and I don't know how to read the one that's hiding. Is that anything? Is that a previous value area or something? You
Wait,
see
what?
it? What's at 616 on NQ? Is it a previous value area? Is it some sort of something?
Prior balance high.
Thank you.
620.
Okay. All right, cool. I've got two studies stacked on top of each other, and you know how bad my charts are. I'm not trying to make you look at ugly chart already, but I can if you want to. All right, line on close. Transparent. Chad, if you want, here's a tiny thing that I'm up to. I'm adding that secondary data series to the chart, making it transparent so that I can flip to MNQ and then hopefully show this position on there and then make it exist.
You mean MES?
Yeah, MES, sorry. See, I still have MNQ in my heart. You know, does that count for anything?
That's a sign that you should go back to trading NQ.
Minute on day to load. Days. I want line on close, please. Because we're not going to see it. Transparent. Markers only. That's what I always do. I always put stuff in the wrong panel at first. There we go.
I mean, the tape is pretty much dead.
Yep. I mean,
Do you filter your tape?
for ES or NQ?
Either one.
Are you talking about time and sales or like the?
Time and sales, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, I have it.
Well, you should for ES, for sure. For NQ, did you?
Yeah, I think
When
it's.
you used to trade it, trader.
Yes.
I just got a DM. It says, "Good luck, have fun. This looks like SHIT."
Who sent you that? Was it Deli?
No.
Oh, good. Was that the boss? All right, let's switch this. go.
Calling a traitor, does it hit? I don't know. Did I miss something?
So stop market. All right, cool.
Traitor.
All right, here we go.
It sounded like traitor. Okay.
Okay, we're almost there, everybody.
Where are you?
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm just trying to fix. I'm just putting my. I just had to switch to build a MES data series real fast so that this position would reflect on the chart. And now I'm going to try to get it to show up in my position tracker, and if I can pull that off.
By the time you get all this done, we're going to hit 6,500, and then what are you going to do? Sell one?
Yes.
Okay. Boring. Tomorrow should be fun for 3 reasons. There's some
I can
good
think of one.
data coming out, right? NFP.
Oh, that's not fun. I don't care about that.
That'll bring volatility. Don't you care about bringing volatility?
No, I like the slow grind. I want to be in a position that I can sleep through.
You are disgusting. Anyways,
Anyway,
PAX is going to be back on in the morning.
dude, I'm so sick.
The PAX experience comes back on Friday.
That's right. Yes, it does.
And then,
So sick.
and then, Stowe and
July.
XY again.
Yep.
Kane's going to just enter before the NFP. Up or down, Kane?
I have a lot of questions for PAX tomorrow, so I hope they give me some time, like we got last week, because I have really been thinking about that last trading session, and like I'm not being ironic. I have watched that back several times. Number one, I've never experienced anything like that before. I've been around a lot of traders, a lot of screen traders, never a pit trader, and that was far and away like a jaw-dropping experience for me in a couple ways. And I'm like, oh man, like this is what it was. And you know, Deli and Pax like told a bunch of stories and stuff when we got to meet up in Chicago. Whoa, like I'm really starting to get a mental picture for this. So I have a lot of questions for PAX tomorrow. I hope they give me some time. I'm going to show up bright and early so they can slide me in there.
Yes. Kane, please tell me what to do for NFP. Are you going long or short? Because apparently the chat thinks I need your help. You're going to go to sleep? That's not a treat. I need your... Okay, I'll DM you
too.
before NFP, and I'll tell you long or short. I know you're just kidding. Let's keep the chat nice, and that's a lie. Just saying. Put earmuffs on the business talk tomorrow. You've got to remember, it's not a family show on Friday.
It's true, Happy Crab, very true. But listen, business duck.
I was told
has
that
seen
we could
some
start
shit.
stretching the envelope, if you will. Fridays are parental guidance.
It's true. Yes.
Man, I remember the first CD that I ever wanted when I was young. And
What was it?
It was Warren G.
Nice. Okay.
The Regulators.
Okay.
And my parents wouldn't let me get it because it had a parental advisory guidance on it.
Yep. Same.
We're talking,
Similar.
we're in disc jockey at the ball, and I'm like, I've just got a CD player. I want to buy this CD. And they were like, no.
That's great, dude. We have very similar childhood stories in Atlanta, like this all the time. Mine was Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. And I didn't ask because I knew for a fact there was not a chance that I was going to be allowed to buy that thing. So I just tried to buy it myself. And the dude, our music store was called The Wall, and the dude that worked there was like, I can't sell you this, man. And I'm like, why? I'm old enough. No, was not happening.
Tower Records. Yeah.
I bought a lot of great music at The Wall.
Who else had a disc jockey? Too Short? Yes. Too Short was amazing.
Whoa, you still have, okay. Leo, do you know what The Wall was? Like, is that probably not, huh? Regional?
I don't think I remember The Wall.
Okay, so The Wall had a cool scam, and man, dude just explained.
Oh, speaking of scams, let's just keep the word scam because we're going to talk about one.
That sounds good. The scam for The Wall was if the CD ever got scratched, you could put a sticker on the CD, and as long as that sticker was The Wall, you could take that CD case back to The Wall and get the CD replaced for free. And I'm sure this is why they went out of business, because you can easily just have a couple of the inside parts of that CD case, and you just run through and get all of your old CDs replaced, no matter if you bought them at The Wall or not. So that was a very, very common scam for me when I was a kid.
The real scam was when you got like the thing in the mail. It was like get these 15 CDs for $1.
Yeah. The Publishers Clearinghouse or whatever. Not that.
Yes.
No. What was it called?
It was for
something.
CDs. Somebody no, Columbia House. Yes.
That's it. Thank you.
I got in so much trouble from Columbia House.
I think we all
Insane.
We all signed up for that and put our parents on the hook for like the world's most complicated scam to get out of them ever.
For sure. Because like if you didn't cancel by a certain time, then you had to buy at like 10 CDs at full price or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was just crazy.
I remember the CDs that came at full price. Blues Traveler 4 and the Friends soundtrack. Those are the two CDs that came before my parents figured out what the hell was going on. Elias is still getting letters from Columbia House.
I don't think they're still around anymore. Let's see. Does Columbia House still exist?
Kev,
Yeah,
yeah,
check
FYE.
it.
All our walls turned into FYEs. Yes.
11 albums for a penny. Mail order. The brand trademark is owned by Sony Music now. Currently operates as Columbia House as a DVD and Blu-ray mail order service.
That's crazy. What?
What?
How in the world is that thing still in business? How? That must have been the greatest scam of all time. They bank so much money off of every 90s kid's parents that they are still somehow in business 35 years later. Wow. That's impressive. That goes to show you folks, never give up. Never give up on your dreams. Hey, Trader Nautilus, I'm good. Leo's fine.
Say buyers are drying up here. No, I don't think so. I mean, if you look at this leg, this is like standard trend movement. We're just building a volume node, pushing, building a node, pushing, building a node, pushing, and we're building another node. And if you look at the delta, this is NNQ, so it's but it's still gonna be reflective. Because NQ looks pretty much the same. There's just nothing but buyers on this tape. It's too early to say if this is any kind of tape or anything like that. It's just one-time framing trending up. I don't really have a great trade that I can put on here in this scenario. I'm not going to short it. It's dead. It's a dead market. If we get a rotation down and starts to get aggressive, then I'll look for some type of offer to get on pullback. But other than that, I prefer just to kind of wait for like a long entry, if one opportunity even comes.
If I was skull buyers anything up here, I would say they are soaked. There's not a single dry bone on this Tom.
There's nothing but buyers, actually.
Oh, yeah, there has only been no Zool. I mean, the book was really thin this morning, but now ES has like 100 lots on every tick. Whenever it gets like this, there's really no budget in. I assume this is Gamma doing. Gamma's in town. Gamma's talking.
Probably.
Columbia House was around all the way in the 70s, Mr. Dick? Okay.
Oh, it said that when they started, they offered music, music records and CDs via mail order. They started in 1955.
That's incredible. Consistent says this is manipulation before NFP tomorrow. I thought manipulation was a stop run.
It is whatever they decide.
Terms, dude.
They just call. Manipulation can be anything.
I mean, you can. I would agree. The market definitely does things, ahead of large numbers.
See, even Kane said it can be anything.
Oh, okay.
So
just use
whatever.
my imagination.
Yeah.
All right, I like
point
that.
to a chart, be like, oh, there was the manipulation.
That's good. Did you hear?
Somebody has not been. I mean, you should know what it is now. So you're the one that has to.
I know. I've been slacking.
Yes, that needs to be paid.
TJ wrote me. He's like, "How's it going?" And I didn't write it back yet because as Jim says, my hang sesh yesterday went into overtime, so we're still dealing with that at the moment.
Your hang sesh? What?
Yeah, my hang sesh. Yeah, I went to a baseball game. Went to the casino. Partook.
Is that where you were all lit up last night?
Yeah, for sure.
Gotcha.
I was just on one. You get on one sometimes. You get a little fired up.
Kane said, "Whoa, you went outside."
I know it's a surprise to lots of people. I even snuck. I kept the window open in here. I was wondering if Kevin was going to notice that my face was brighter than it should be, but I felt like being able to see outside was to my benefit today. Kane's right. Leo is never off one. He's always on one. What was I talking about? Yeah.
Do you know what do you know what I'm gonna do tonight?
What?
I'm gonna put a brisket in the smoker. I'm gonna let that thing cook.
Nice. That's a nice.
So
weekend.
tomorrow morning is gonna be fantastic because I'm gonna have a 17-pound brisket, just
nice.
resting all day, ready to be devoured by tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Can you
That's
send me
nice,
one
right?
like Stosen's bread? Kane, here's the deal, brother. I will smoke you a brisket or ribs or anything you want. The challenge is you have to come here.
Yeah, you have to be in America for that. They probably, like, the UK probably doesn't even let that in. It's too much. It's too delicious. I'd be like, take this back.
The chat is reminding the other person parts of the chat to hit the like button. Please. There's only 120 likes.
Kane, here's the deal.
We're here for you.
Kevin, go back and clip that, please. We need that. That's a Leo clip.
I already got a good. Hey, I got a good one, and I don't even think they got it.
On Wednesday? In the
Yes.
morning? Oh, okay.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
I said Kane. I can make Kane laugh like a little schoolgirl. Oh, that's good. Oh, they got it. Oh,
Oh, we got it. Yeah. They're always listening back there. Always listening.
oh man, the hats questions. I owe some people hats. Look,
How many people do you owe hats?
I do. I'm
You owe
in.
Firmament a hat still, or did we get him his hat?
No, I did. I got Firmament his. But look, check this out. This is the printer.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah, that's nice.
it's on my desk. I printed. I have created labels. I haven't printed them, and I told people last week that they were going out like on Thursday. And I still haven't shipped them yet. So, you know what? After this session, I'll print. We'll send out everybody some hats. I don't know how many I've left. Are the hats? The hats are in the room. They're legit.
Before Leo says this, let me just say it for him. He's recently had a baby, and there's kind of a lot going on right now. So I just want to make sure that you guys are aware of that. So let's just make sure the baby excuse is in the room at all times.
Listen, I have 3 apparently.
Thomas, forget that baby. Give me the hat. That's funny.
You don't want the baby? Because we can make that happen. She loves to be held.
Kane owes glasses also. That's true.
Okay, Kane, I will trade you hat for glasses. Thomas said, I'll take the baby and the hat. I can have the glasses. Okay. I just want to show up on the stream with the glasses. And then I could tell everybody else that you followed through on your promise. You sent me the glasses, and you said you also sent them to the rest of the lab. You want to show up on the stream with the hat? I'll mail you a hat.
Make sure you
I
fill
have
out
at
that
least
customs form right, because it'll get caught.
What do you mean fill it out right?
You ever shipped anything internationally?
I filled out the thing, like put a hat, put like there's like a special code that you got to put in there because it's apparel or something.
Okay.
I looked it all up. Yeah.
Make sure you say that it's worth like $400 so that Kane gets hit with like a nice big fat VAT in order to get it delivered.
No, man, I'm not. That's not. I don't do my friends like that. Do you listen to this guy? Make sure the baby is well hidden in the box. Oh.
Yeah, they don't play with that over there. Not at all. All right, here's our 6,500.
Chill guy, nobody has your hat. I have your hat. I promise. I got confused when in our last DM about what the address was, and you seemed like you didn't want to chat about it, and I just haven't got to circle back around with you on it. So we just said, I'll send you a DM. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I almost spit my
It's not easy. This is not easy. Kane will deliver it to Chill Guy.
Kane, doesn't Chill Guy live in Australia though? It's not the same place.
No, he lives in the UK.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair.
Right?
I don't know. Maybe I just confuse them because every time I try to do a UK accent, it comes out Crocodile Dundee.
Crocky!
That's annoying.
Oh, man. I'm really sorry, guys. I wish we could actually take some trades, but there's nothing to do here.
I'm still on the trip. I'm still partying.
Nobody cares about you.
I'm gonna get 2 more ticks out of this baby. Tick scalping right now.
Nobody cares about your two ES trade.
This is MES, by the way.
We want to see some action. Just wait till 3:45 Eastern Standard Time, or price 3:45.
Yeah, which 3:45? 24:3?
23, 345. 23, 24, 345. Oh, EST.
Oh yeah, that's
Everyone hit like and subscribe. We are closer and closer to 150,000 subscribers every day. And Deli continues to tell everyone that's involved that this will be the biggest giveaway bonanza ever seen on YouTube history.
it's true. It's been hyped. It's been hyped. The hype is very real.
Please subscribe.
Hold on, there were some questions. So, what tick size are you using on ES? You mean for my Delta volume profile?
1.
I think so. Pretty sure. Let me look.
I mean, the way it's trading right now, you just have to watch every single
Yeah,
tick.
one. I don't take the rest of the Delta volume profile on ES because why? Yeah, there's really no reason. No reason.
Kerjelli's gonna come out like Oprah. Everyone gets a car. Everybody's getting a car.
That's
wow.
cool.
Are we talking Teslas? My son's a big Tesla fan. Calls them Teslix.
That's cool. My kid likes Teslas too. I have no idea why. She tells me all the time she wants a Cybertruck, and I'm like, who the hell is talking about Cybertrucks? Very nice.
Sourdough bread for everybody. From Stowe. I'm not sending briskets out, so don't even try.
And we also established that I'm not allowed to send bread to strangers because that's weird.
Was that a question? Was that ever a question? So, like, did you ever go?
You don't remember? I asked you if it was cool. You said no. That's very cool. Don't do that. So
Yeah.
we established it.
Kind of weird.
It's kind of weird. It's a little weird.
I can make Kane giggle like a schoolgirl. There we go. That's actually a great clip.
That's very good. That's very good.
You're welcome, Kane. Can you send me a bread bowl with a can of clam chowder?
This dude keeps asking what pair is this. This is not a 4X pair, my friend. Leo has micro NASDAQ up, and I have ES up on our charts. Otherwise known as the S&P. Or SPUs, if you
In the biz, we call them the spoos.
The SPUs. We also call the Dom a dome, because only nerds say Dom.
Dom is the appropriate word.
That's what I'm saying. Nerd alert. Did you trade this morning at all? There was some pretty spicy stuff going on.
Very little. I bought this low and then covered at the R mid, and then that was it. Well, I mean, I didn't just like, oh, I bought the low. Like, no, it was like legit. I think I bought this overnight low here.
Yeah.
And then got stopped out and then re-entered it when it kind of flushed it. Actually, yesterday's mid, oddly enough.
That I was gonna
right
bring.
there.
I was gonna bring that up to you on the side. That was a previous day mid thing, sir. Back up.
I'm getting a lot of DMs from people that are like, hey, are you paying attention to this? Because like there's this frequency that's happening is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. It went away for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Might be back.
I have mine on, usually mine erases
Okay.
the prior day, but I might just leave it on there. Or better yet, spend some time in the backtest lab.
Steve, I'm not the one that made this rule. This rule was made by floor traders when the DOM was being created. And
This is such a fake story.
it's not fake. Jim told me it. He
I
would
know
never
it's
make
I
it
know
up.
I know it's real, but it's fake.
Yeah,
You
these
see what I'm
fires
saying?
soaking wet right now. Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
Which rule? What was the rule? So, Pax is here.
Hey, Pax. So Cags told me a story that the reason that floor traders called the Dom a dome is because they did not want to call it the same thing that the nerds who were creating the Dom called it. So they started calling it dome.
Which makes no sense. Just saying.
So
I'm
who's
sorry.
wrong?
I'm
Is
sorry
Cat
to
lying
all
to me?
floor traders. Dome makes
See?
no sense.
He's laughing. He's laughing. He
Dom.
knows it's real.
It's a dom. D-O-M. Not
I'm just
doom,
trying to, Deli, I'm
not
trying to
dome,
get Pax prepped
not
up for tomorrow.
D-O-M-E. Yeah, dome. Yeah, exactly. Elias is 100% right. It's not this. Oh, it's not dome. See, that's dome. It's a dom. Dom it.
I'm not, yeah, I don't have any skin in this game. I'm just repeating what my friend Jimmy told me. That's it. Oh, shots fired for Tracy. It's Dom.
Depth of market is the correct. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Depth of market is the long technical term. It's still a dom. Price ladder. I call it the ladder. I call it the ladder, the dom, whatever.
The book. You ever said drop the book?
The book. Sure. What is the
That's
duck?
fired up a lot of people about this. It's great.
What is the business
Uh-uh.
duck think about this situation?
I don't know. Can we bring him back in?
We have the duck. What do you think about this trading session and how boring and just grinding it is?
Can we pause for a second? This bit is ridiculous.
I'm trying to have a conversation with the duck. I think we duck back for this. Oh man. Is the duck gonna duck back into the chat? That's a real duck. Doesn't diminish his trading abilities.
It's true. That's true.
Business duck is spitting facts. This is a new low from you? No, bro. This is a new high. Look. There's a high. We just made it a new high. Actually, the stat is in place, though.
Is it really? Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
new high, new high
dude,
in
we got Leo stat. This is
New
great.
high in L. 70% odds of a new high in M. So next half hour, very high likelihood of a new high being made.
Duck the close is pretty good, Brian.
Duck the close. Did the duck fart? This is a great segue into Friday morning's trade session. Is Duck gonna trade the open tomorrow?
Kane, honestly, the Leo stat has hit. It's batting 1,000 for the last month that I've been watching it. So, and in my book, it's a sure thing. 70% of the time, it works every time.
My wife just asked, where is Stowe Long from? She's never seen the stream.
Yeah,
That's how much of a legend you are.
it's in the zeitgeist, as they say.
What would your price target be if it was NQ? I would be 23,660. This guy right here. Right around here.
If we could get to,
Somewhere there. Here, look at this chart. See this blue line? Or this 56? That would be, if I was long in Q, my target. But 20 points away, we're almost there. I'm usually covering even longs at this point. Even with that stat. I'm
Hold
just
on,
happy to-
we're making too many jokes. Diro is asking a serious question about the Leo stat.
Serious questions are not allowed right now.
I'm sorry, Diro. I don't know if you've noticed, but there is a business stock on the screen with us. We're kind of in unserious territory right now, but I don't want to ignore your questions. Leo, do you remember what the percentage on the stat is? Is it 70?
68%.
68, there we go. So 68% of the time, if a new high is made between 3 and 3:30 Eastern Time, there will be a new high between 3:30 and 4 Eastern Time. Same
And
with
then
the
the opposite is true for lows. Yes, Kane. I lied.
He's rounding up in his favor.
Oh my
You caught him. You busted him.
Ooh, got me. The market
Captain
has
Price.
a bid. Hey, Captain Obvious. What did it take for you to figure that out?
Captain Price. Yeah, Brian wants to buy that 91, 92. I said maybe I would buy it, and that was 45 minutes ago, and it hasn't even come close.
Hey, there's
Down
some
there.
there's some offers on the book
On the book.
at 6505.
Yeah, the dome is really lighting up over here, for sure.
Do you think I would get in trouble if I shared a dome from elsewhere?
Yes.
I would.
I don't know.
I think I would.
We're working on a dome.
We are working on a dome.
We're going to get a dome.
I mean a dom.
See, I almost got it. It's kind of nice to say dome.
Just saying.
The only dome I celebrate.
Blame it on the deck.
Great movie. Underrated movie.
You would not even know, actually. I know. There's no dome. There's no dom. Dome, dom.
Steve's really mad about Steve. Steve had a funnier one up top earlier. He said it. How would you say Tom? Now say Dom. I get it.
Okay. Dane. I wish your name was Dane Cook, because that would be funny, but it's not. How do you backtest? Do you use scripts like NinjaScript, or do you use Python?
Great question.
Actually, it's a great question. I do a combination of two things. I know people smarter than me, way smarter than me. They do Python stuff.
Yep.
So that's number one. The guy that I know, I'm sorry, like I found him through various caves of the internet. I actually found out he's an MIT grad, so he's like wicked smart. So
He's a top tier quant.
he is my quant,
He's
and
our quant.
great dude. Best quant you've ever seen, actually. And then the other method, and this is going to sound super rudimentary.